Hey, Fancy Pants.
Why are you here?
I did go back to the settlement for a while, but I don't know. It didn't seem right no more. So, I came back here. This feels like where I'm meant to be right now.
What are you doing out here all by yourself?
Just needed some fresh air. Was getting a bit too stuffy inside the plaza.
How are you?
What are you, like some kind of wasteland shrink or something? But if you gotta know, I'm doing good. So, thanks for asking, I guess.
See you around.
Later.
Welcome back to the plaza, darling. Got some good news to share. The comm hub is fine. In fact, it's better than fine. Don't ask me how. Gun has actually finished repairing it. And they even started adding some upgrades.
What sort of upgrades are we talking about?
Well, I'm not entirely sure. The upgrades look to be unfinished. Although I did notice all the new parts seem to be Vaultec brand, which did have me a bit concerned. But I've double-checked everything, and there doesn't seem to be anything nefarious installed. So I see no reason not to leave the upgrades where they are. Maybe we could even try turning them on at some point.
That's great news.
Part of me was dreading finding the hub, thinking what the gunners might have done to it. But turns out they were busy making it even better. That kind of brings me to the next thing I want to talk to you about. You see, I think we should stay here, in the plaza.
You're kidding, right?
Well, think about it. It's got real hardwood flooring, it's glowing sea adjacent, it's certainly a step up from the hardware store. And I don't suppose you've noticed what's on top of this place?
Looked like a powerful transmitter.
That's right. Transmitter and receiver. On the plaza's roof is a huge antenna. It probably used to beam news to every home in the Commonwealth. It's got a massive broadcast range, something the gunners made good use of.
Nice. That sounds pretty high-tech.
Now you connect something like the plaza antenna to the comm hub, and you got yourself a match made in heaven. With the gunners gone, we'd be fools not to use this place ourselves. That's why I think we should move our operation here. Begin to really scale things up. Maybe even start bringing in outside help. With a little effort, we could turn this place into a real headquarters.
Mr. Handy, a feather duster, and say, what, 100 years, and this place would be right as rain.
I don't see how that helps us. We already have an HQ.
Don't get me wrong, the hardware store served us well. But when I first started using that place, no one knew who I was or what I was doing. Since then, we had to deal with raiders, gunners, random folks dropping by as they please. The place just ain't secure no more. But this plaza, we could really do something here. Start building something bigger, better.
Sounds like just what we need right now.
I knew you'd be on the same page. And this'll let us do some cool stuff. Let me show you what I mean. Follow me. The gunners had already connected the hub to the plaza's antenna, but it was a real sloppy job. My guess is they were in a rush, or maybe they just didn't care. With their leader gone, I suppose we'll never know the reason why. Anyway, after a little tinkering around, me and Lupe figured that we could do a better job integrating the hub with the antenna. And after a little trial and error, and a lot of new parts, that's precisely what we did.
broken.
Allow me to introduce what we've dubbed the comm array.
Hey there.
Well, what do you think?
What I've seen so far is pretty impressive.
Really? You're not just being polite, are you? Hey, you should try connecting your Pip-Boy to it. Just connect your adapter plug to the port there. Go ahead, it won't bite. Are you kidding me? Again? This has got to be the 4th time today. So I have to tell him. At this point, he's got to be doing it on purpose.
What's going on?
Sorry, I'll just be a minute. I gotta go take care of something. Aiden! Aiden! What I said up inside? With all this trash everywhere, you're gonna start a fire. Did you splice these power cables directly into the latch wiring? Do you have any idea how dangerous that is?
I don't answer to you.
Hi.
Well, I'm sorry, but I've had more important things to do than help you play with guns.
What's this all about?
After I shared my plan for us to move in here, Aiden decided he wanted to stay as well. I said that was fine, providing he followed the rules.
Your rules, not mine. And just who put you in charge anyway? You can barely keep the lights on.
I never said I was in charge, but, well, someone's got to give the orders around here.
And that someone is you, is it?
Well, it sure as hell ain't gonna be you.
You can find a way to work together.
Huh. You know, I wouldn't actually mind taking orders if it was from someone like you.
For once, I think I might agree with Aiden. You would make a good leader. And if we're gonna turn this place into a real headquarters, we're gonna need someone who can make the big decisions. I know this is rather sudden, but, well, I don't suppose you'd be interested in leading this place.
All right, I'll do it.
Well, all hail to the chief. Maybe now we can get something done around here. As I'm sure you've already noticed, Jake's custodial skills are severely lacking.
Hey, that is not...
And mine aren't much better. If you want to get an HQ up and running, we need someone who knows how to clean up and manage a place like this. And I got just the person in mind.
I'm listening.
From what I understand, you already know him. Guy's name is Mansfield, Deputy Overseer of Vault 81. I think if you offered him a job overseeing the plaza, he'd leap at the opportunity.
All right, I'll go talk to him.
Good. Now, I've got some lasers to go calibrate.
I'd never say it to his face, but now and again, Aiden does make some good suggestions. I'm often too busy to worry about things like basic maintenance or upkeep, but we wouldn't be able to start a real headquarters without it. If this Mansfield is willing, we should definitely bring him aboard. Okay then, we all got things to begin on with, so I'll see you later. Good luck with the town scouting, Chief.
Hello. It's good to see you again. Welcome back to what's left of Vault 81. As you can see, we've been rather busy cleaning up.
Have you ever thought about leaving the vault?
If you'd asked me that but a few months ago, I'd have laughed at the notion. However, I'll admit, I have thought of leaving. But being Deputy Overseer of 81 is all I've ever known. Where would I even go?
What do you think about coming to work for me?
Really? Are you perhaps hiring for some sort of Deputy Overseer position? If it was anyone else asking, I'd probably turn them down, but considering it's you... Very well. I accept. I'll begin packing immediately. Oh, but first I should inform the Overseer. If you'd excuse me.
Hello? Testing. 1, 2, 1, 2. Hey, can you hear me?
I hear you. Loud and clear.
Right back at you. I got so distracted by Aiden, I forgot to tell you about your Pip-Boy's upgrade. Well, better late than never. So, congratulations. You are now the proud owner of a fully functional two-way Pip-Boy radio. No more tuning into pre-recorded broadcasts. Now you got the direct line. You can contact anyone at the HQ, whenever you like.
Sounds handy.
Damn right it is. With a two-way radio, you'll no longer have to come all the way back just to give me updates. Should make staying in contact a lot easier. Speaking of, how'd it go at the vault? Did you manage to get that Mansfield guy?
Yep.
Oh, great. I look forward to meeting him. Say, what's he like?
He's a very dedicated man.
Why do I get the feeling dedicated really means something else? All right. Head on back to the plaza once you're ready. And let's see what this new guy can do.
Winning with you, is there? You said stop using turrets inside, so I did. I moved on to something else.
Yeah, you moved on to planting landmines. Inside! That's the part I have a problem with, Aiden. The inside part.
What am I meant to do, Jake? I'm only one man. I can't watch every door. Besides, I was just testing them. I had Teresa disable the charge in each mine. None of them would have exploded.
Hey, don't drag me into your little squabble.
You wanna...
Hey,
Oh, there you are.
Huh. You're back.
We were just, waiting for Mansfield.
is he here yet?
No, not yet. So you did tell him where he'd be working, right? Like he knows to come to the plaza.
Honestly, I completely forgot about it.
Hello? Hello?
That must be him now. Hey! Over here!
Move out. Good luck.
Thank you for your help. A safe journey back to the vault. Hello. Nice to meet you all. I'm Mansfield, former Deputy Overseer of Vault 81.
Yeah, we know.
Oh, right, of course.
Are you alright? You seem kind of tense.
Oh, it's just being outside the vault is all still rather new to me. It's quite overwhelming. But I'm sure I'll get used to it in time. For now, I suppose I should start getting settled into my new position here. So, where might I find my office?
Welcome to the team, Mansfield. I'm Jake. If you want an office, there's a few rooms up top you might like. Feel free to help yourself.
Up top? You mean, in here? Surely you can't be serious. This place is piled high with trash. It's dilapidated. It's literally dripping with filth.
Well, yeah. That's why we asked you to come work with us. We need your expertise to clear this place out. Help get everything tidy and organized.
Oh, Cedric, what have you gotten yourself into?
It's all right. We'll work on this together.
Of course, we're all in the same boat after all. The same filthy boat. And thus begins my exciting new career, teaching sanitation. Very well. If you need this facility cleared of all this garbage, pay attention. I shall demonstrate some of the basics.
All right. Go ahead.
Now, watch carefully. Ahem. You there! Congratulations, you're a janitor. Grab a broom and get cleaning. There, you see? That wasn't so hard, was it?
You've a real low opinion of wastelanders, don't you? Believe it or not, most of us know how to clean.
The state of our current surroundings would beg to differ. How'd you even allow things to deteriorate this badly? Who's the head of facilities?
We don't have one. In fact, we don't really have no heads of anything.
No department heads? No wonder you're in such disarray. You can't expect to run a facility without clear, predefined roles.
Enough preaching already. I get it.
If we're gonna start assigning roles, I'm taking charge of security.
Hey, if Aiden gets security, then I'm calling head of engineering.
Slow down. It's not a competition. Assuming you're both qualified for those positions, that should be fine. Since you've no head of facilities, I'll fulfill that role. Now, usually in a vault, department heads answer directly to an overseer. Which I suppose in this case would be you, yes?
Yes. That's right.
Well then, we'll be relying on you to direct each department as you see fit.
Anything else I should know?
Be aware that jobs you assign will take time, but once they're complete, you shall be informed and able to make full use of said assignment's results.
Let's do this.
Yes. Well, please, proceed at your leisure.
Hey, Chief. If it's okay with you, I'm gonna go find us a proper meeting room. I mean, this atrium's nice and all, but I'd prefer someplace less drafty and with better seating. Come on, kid, you're helping.
I am? Oh, okay.
Greetings, sir or madam. That's a good one. Response not recognized. Out is going.
Why bother? That's just
Nice.
Antisocial behavior will not be tolerated. Good to see you again. Hello, citizen.
Hey.
Ah, well, that's a bit more like it. Now that it's clear of most of the filth and has some usable furniture, this should make for an acceptable workspace. Thank you.
I'm glad you're so enthusiastic.
Let's not get too carried away now. Enthusiastic may be a bit of a stretch. So, now you've seen what it takes to run a proper facility. Obviously, you don't do the work yourself, but it does require direct supervision. However, your direct involvement isn't strictly necessary. If you'd prefer, your department heads can delegate things such as cleaning, repairs, and room allocation, allowing your HQ to run autonomously, leaving yourself free to be as involved or as deferential as you'd like. As our overseer, the decision is, of course, yours.
Well, this sounds good.
Understand, I'm only offering suggestions. You should proceed in a way that feels right to you. Do you feel you've an adequate comprehension of running your facility? If not, I can always offer further tutoring on what to do next. Oh, also, on your stance regarding HQ autonomy, I will require a formal spoken decision. It's for the paperwork, you understand.
I'll take all the help I can get. So, what's next?
As you wish. I'm more than happy to provide further guidance. Also, I'll set up the workstations for each department head. That way, if you change your mind or want to take direct control of any or all departments, just leave a note at the specific workstation. And even with everyone acting autonomously, you can still assign tasks yourself. Anything you assign will naturally receive priority. Here, you should take this holotape. You may find it useful. Most of the information on it should be applicable to you in this facility. Now, I do believe your next step should be to clean up and construct some basic living quarters. At your leisure, of course.
Warning. Overdue for maintenance.
Only thing better than getting pissed is picking a fight. Am I right?
Hell yeah! You have any more stories like that? Just
I just want to trade a few things.
Go ahead.
I just need to trade gear. Here with you.
Report, Steve. Did you see the...
I wonder if this is normal.
Oh, now I'm mad! Got him!
Nice.
boots get wet, you'll find me another pair.
GSP unveils a secret weapon to destroy his haters. What is it?
Yes.
Hello.
I'm still trying to wake up. You're outside? What is that thing?
No, I'm not even at the bus stop.
Oh, no, please. Not that garbage shit.
You're at the bus stop already?
I said I'm not at the bus stop. I just left.
God, Brian, he's not. He just left.
Yeah, no.
You sounded so irritated. I said I'm not.
Because that's his first gift of the day is someone waiting at a bus stop. I'm like, bro, not even the highest gift of a bus stop. Okay.
Wow.
Knowing that I don't like waiting at the bus stop. Fuck the bus.
Now I
will tell you something
wonder.
funny about the bus. Please don't think differently of me, but and I will definitely lose some street cred saying this, but I refuse and have never taken the public bus. Other than to school, like the school bus. So I've never taken the city bus before, and they keep trying to get me to do it lately, and I'm just like, no, bro, I'm scared. I don't say that. I don't say that. I just don't want to. I'm a princess, and I'm sorry, and I love everybody, but I've never taken the bus. Okay, leave me alone.
You just spoken into the ether. It's gonna happen now.
I know. No, I'm
You're gonna be forced to do it or
I
something.
mean,
You'll
the
need to do
system's
it.
so gross, and the people, and the everything. Honestly, it's because I just have no patience. I don't want to sit there and it's just
Yeah,
stressful.
someone will talk to you.
Oh God, they will too, and I just
Oh
don't
God.
want to. It's good for the ego, right? But then it's also like gives me bad anxiety. It's just like, ooh.
What stop are you getting off on?
Shouldn't they follow me?
Yeah.
Why'd you have to say it? Why'd you have to say it like that, Brian? What stop are you getting off on? Hi. Hi. Is something else? If you're getting on the bus.
Bus full of Dustins, bro.
I tried. I was
Check the documentary. I'm gonna buy you like a shirt that says you have the right of way, so like people don't have to pass you across the
It's the
street.
right way for me.
I have the right way over it, but then other people say that it's not right.
Currently en route to home. Location, all is...
Yo, Vincent stops traffic with his hand and I just walk. I'm sitting now, bro. Read my shirt, bitch.
I'm get to laugh like that? Oh. Yes.
Oh no, bro, leave me alone.
I'm not Alvin.
I'm
God.
like that.
Yeah. Okay. No, you are like, oh,
I ain't never drinking.
Did you have any luck with those raiders?
Hey, it was fun. Anything else you need blown up?
Thanks again, friend. You risked your life out there. Here you go. This is for you.
Hey there.
Oh, hey! We've a bit of a problem.
Take it easy. I'm listening.
Our building supplies. We used them all up. We can't do no more projects.
I'm surprised you didn't have more materials on hand. Has there been some sort of disruption to our supply chain? Oh, let me guess. We don't have a supply chain.
Sorry, no.
Then I suppose we'll have to start setting some up, won't we? Jake explained you own and operate a number of settlements. Perhaps we could take the supplies we need from one of them.
Whoa, hold on. You can't just take people's stuff like that.
Why not?
Why not? Look, I don't know how stuff works in a vault, but up here, people have independence. And they work hard for what they got. If we go demanding what's theirs, then we're no better than the gunners in my book.
If you're good to people, they'll be good back.
Yeah, what she said.
So what do you propose we do instead?
Well, instead of just taking from people, why not just ask them to donate what they got spare? Providing we ask nicely. I bet most people helped by ASAMs would be happy to send us what they can.
If we're putting it to a vote, I vote for the Ask Nicely plan?
I have my doubts. But you know the people of the Commonwealth better than I. If you think asking nicely would work, then go ahead. I shall await the bountiful inflow of supplies with bated breath.
It'll work. Don't worry.
I think so too, but maybe first, we should try asking someone more likely to say yes. Hey, you know who we should talk to? Stodge and the others. I bet they'd be willing to send some supplies and materials our way.
I'd be glad to talk to him.
All right. I'll meet you there.
If you can get the supplies, I'll make sure they're all organized and stored properly. That way we can use them as soon as they arrive. I should get back to work. Hope everything goes well at the settlement.
And then I woke up at 2:40, and I was like, I don't have much time to get coffee. Fuck.
Excuse me.
How you doing? So, Teresa tells us you need some supplies for your new headquarters. Build materials and so on.
That's right.
You helped us out when we needed it most. Time to return the favor. We'll gladly share what we can.
See? I told you they'd help. Guess all that's left now is to set up a supply line. Hey, you think maybe that's something the ASAMs could build? You know, the infrastructure and stuff.
I'll give it a try.
Be my guest. I'm gonna head back to the HQ. I'll see you there.
You also gotta count for, like, how long it takes you to walk through that bus. You gotta know what time the bus gets there or whatever. That way, okay. So that's what I do. That's why I leave at 3:30. Or 28 around there. I don't usually use the voice chat because I'll be damned if I'm on the bus. I'm good. I don't need people bothering me. There, keep it down. So that's what. Just like Brian said yesterday, coming back home from the dentist, his neighbor was like, "What went on with Brian?" And he wanted to tell her, mind her business. Neighbor. What's going on with Brian? Because I guess his dad had to carry him in. And then it's gonna get yep. Florida life. Hot and humid don't go together. Oh. 90 degrees out. It feels like 140. Man, I didn't even get to finish my coffee. I didn't get to finish my coffee either. Oh no, they Arctic Oak doesn't taste like make your coffee taste like metal or whatever. So I'm good. I was even gonna take one yesterday when I went to church to that tutoring or whatever. And it makes the coffee taste like metal. And I'm good on that. I'm like, metallic taste. I might as well split it somehow. Go to Dunkin' at that point. Too bad Dad doesn't have a cash app. He could send me his own. But he doesn't trust apps because he's afraid of getting his account hacked and someone hacking into his bank account and all that shit. The closest that I got him to something like that was PayPal. No, Cash App is more secure, but you know. Because you literally sign in your phone number, and that's it. So unless they get your phone number and get your personal information that way, that you're usually secure. But too paranoid date is it banking account too. Like, I'll be. Oh, guess what? Guess what I found out last night? Since I couldn't sleep last night, I looked at my Twitch tray, and it let me set up my affiliate without even needing to do the average view, blah blah blah. That was that's you know how you have to get 3 average viewers or whatever you got affiliate where you will need 25 followers the 7 days a week or it's 8-hour stream and then 3 average viewers 4 days type thing or whatever, something like that. Because the last one was 3 average viewers like the last 30 days. This one is like 3 average views in 4 different days. So if you get 3 average views on one day, it saves so you get the rest of them. I know that because on my other account, that was easier, a lot easier to get affiliate because I almost had the followers day one at that point because of how much friends I have on my other account. So it's about 25.
On security.
Everyone needs more people, but we ain't got enough to go around.
Maybe we need to reassign some personnel. Move around what we already have. Oh, hey, welcome back.
Alright, so when
What was that argument about?
Seems we've not got enough people to cover each department's needs. So everyone's fighting again.
What are you gonna learn today?
I don't know. It's the same bullshit.
Surely there's room for compromise.
That's what I've been trying to tell him. Look, I got an idea on how to fix this personnel shortage, but it's something I'm gonna have to run past you first.
Wanna play? You probably being on the bus that only goes until 9:45. The fuck?
Of course. Go ahead.
It's a solution similar to our supply shortage problem. Simply put, we ask people from settlements to come work at the HQ. I can't imagine many, if any, would turn us down.
Huh, that's a good idea. After all, we got plenty of talented folks living in our settlements. But if we did start bringing in more people, we'd need someone to take charge of them all. Otherwise, it would just be chaos.
Ugh, fine. If it stops you knuckleheads from bickering, I'll do it. I'll take charge of personnel.
Damn, I'm sorry. I can tell.
Because my
Sounds good.
You just leave it to me.
All right, problem solved. Next time you're near a settlement, scout out potential talent and send them our way.
Indeed. The more skilled people you send to us, the faster your department heads can improve the HQ.
For now, let's get back to work, everyone. We still got a lot to do. Hey, darling, if you got a moment, come talk to me in the common right room.
And try to let my mind set off. But, yeah, no. And then I didn't wake up until like 2:40. So I had like literally under an hour before I had to leave. I'm like, oh. And take it off or whatever. Go next week. And then I was like, nah. I'll just go.
You might need that day for something else.
Yeah, that's what me and Theo were talking about yesterday. Might need it, like, maybe I get sick or something. One day.
You'll come in and be like, "Hi, welcome back, Vincent. Long time
Have a
no
nice
see."
day.
Was it a woman? Never see a male crossing guard, bro. This is nuts.
You never do.
You never do.
Oh, wait, no,
Yeah, okay, well, you see the uniform
I feel intense. I used to being stuck behind a desk for most of it.
I've seen one male crossing guard. That's like rare. Yeah, I mean, where I live, I need to walk 6 miles. 6+ miles to use public transit. Oh, hell no, I'm just really like this. Yeah, they do way too old. I am good. I like them older, but not that old. It's hot and cold. Oh, well, it's not. And then today, it's gonna be hot as balls. I can watch. Usually when it's hot as balls out in the daytime, it's hot as balls out. Ass. No, I said I called you Barbie and I said Dragon said
This is my turn.
I love Dragon, but don't tell me to shut the fuck up.
Hey.
I don't know.
It was, he said, can I imagine you as a dog or whatever? Like, can I imagine you as a dog? And he said, you can, or whatever, and I was like, oh, I've imagined it before. I was like, shut the fuck up. This was art. Damn. I didn't. But that's
Hey, Jake.
Thanks for coming here to talk. I didn't want to seem unprofessional in front of the others, but... wow, we really are doing this. We got a real headquarters. People who know what they're doing. We're on the verge of becoming a true power in the Commonwealth. And the cherry on the cake is that you're the one leading it all.
I'm excited to see what we can do.
You're not the only one. Feels like I'm one big step closer to finally finding my kid.
What do you mean by that?
I touched on this earlier before, about my daughter Laura. She's been the driving force behind all of this. You know, ASAMs, settlements, and now setting up our own headquarters. Back then, I wasn't quite ready to explain what I meant by that, but I think I am now. That is, if you don't mind hearing all about my personal struggles, of course.
All right, let's hear it. What's on your mind?
Well, it all goes back to before Laura was born, before I'd even met her mother, Caitlin. You see, my hometown, Sanford, it was a bustling trade hub. Whole place was built around a huge purification plant, pre-war but still working. The plant was run by my father. It was the pride and joy of the whole town. Supplied clean drinking water to thousands and made Sanford a wealthy settlement.
Sounds like a pretty secure operation.
Oh, it was. For a while there, it appeared Sanford would become one of the big players in the region. But nothing good lasts forever. One day there was an accident at the plant. One of its fusion generators began to overload. If left alone, it would have set off a chain reaction, caused an explosion that would have taken out the whole town and a good chunk of the surrounding area. My dad, he stopped that from happening. He pulled the fusion core, but it cost him his life and severely damaged the plant in the process.
Sounds like a good man.
He was a good man and a great father. He died a hero. I'll always be proud of him for that. Anyway, after the accident, the plant shut down for good. I simply didn't have the caps to repair it, and no one in town was willing to foot the bill. So I sold what was left of the plant and settled down. It was around that time I met Caitlin, and not long after, we had Laura. After losing my dad, the plant, I was in a dark place. But Laura, she changed all that. She gave my life true meaning again. Without water to export, Sanford began to crumble around us. But I didn't give a damn. I had my daughter, and enough caps to keep her safe and well fed. That's all that mattered to me.
Understandable.
I thought so too. If the town wouldn't even help me fix the purifier that made them what they were, why should I care what happens to them? But Caitlin, she didn't see it that way. She said the town was dying, and in time, it would drag everyone down with it, including us. For years, she told me I should buy the plant back, try and repair it, that if I didn't, I'd be selling Laura's future short. Eventually, I told her to just drop it, that repairing the plant would be impossible. Caitlin didn't like that answer. We separated a few weeks later. That didn't stop her from bugging me, though. Now, whenever I saw her, she'd say, "You can stay here in Sanford, but pay for me and Laura to go someplace better." I'd ask where in the waste she'd even go. The response was always the same. The best settlement I could find. That Laura deserved no less.
It sounds like he was trying to motivate you.
Maybe. In the end, I think she just got tired of me always blowing her off. She decided to find a better settlement for our daughter with or without my blessing. That's when Caitlin left Sanford, taking Laura with her. As soon as I found out, I chased after them. It took months, but I tracked them to the Commonwealth. Didn't take long for me to find a lead to their whereabouts. Turns out they stayed in Diamond City for a while, in the Dugout Inn. But by the time I arrived, they already moved on. Apparently, even the Great Green Jewel didn't meet Caitlin's standards. After that, their trail went cold. I couldn't get no trace of where they'd gone. But I know they're still out there. They have to be.
That stink smell.
That must have been hard on you.
I figured, since I couldn't find Laura, then I'd help establish the best damn settlements the Commonwealth has ever seen. I'd create the perfect settlement that Caitlin was looking for. And by doing so, I'd make her bring Laura to me. That's how I ended up discovering ASAMs, and why I started giving them out to people. And then I met you, and well, you know the rest. So, now you know why I've been doing all this. Why it's so important to me. and why I'm so thankful for everything you've done and continue to do.
After what happened to my family, I can understand.
Yeah, I guess you of all people would. Thanks. Anyway, now that we have the comm array and the HQ, we truly have the means to create some of the greatest settlements in the Commonwealth. It's still going to take some work, mind you. We'll really need to push the HQ to its full potential. However, I've got a number of upgrades and improvements in mind that I think will do the trick.
All right, let's hear it. What's on your mind?
For starters, the HQ's power generators. They're a little temperamental. We can improve that. Also, we should get all the terminals here networked again. That would definitely help our productivity. I'll do everything I can to make all this work, but I can't do it alone. I'm going to need your help, and the help of everyone in HQ as well.
Actually, I'll put a leash on you.
We'll take care of the Commonwealth together.
Thank you. I really mean that. Oh, before I forget, I set aside a little place for you here. A home away from home, as it were. You should go check it out. Here's the key to unlock the door.
Thank you. I'm sure that'll come in handy.
You're welcome. It really is the least I could do for you, but I hope you like it. All right, we both got a lot of work to do, so let's get to it. Let's rebuild the Commonwealth.
How did it die anyways? What?
He had the right of way, and look at him now.
Wakey, wakey, bro. Come on. Time to move.
How long is
This dude is so cool.
Yeah?
Just looking to trade a little.
Sure thing.
Let's trade.
Of course.
Yeah?
Let's trade some things.
Yeah?
I just want to trade a few things.
Lobby.
Yeah.
Hi.
Hey, darling.
Anything to report?
Could be worse. Could also be a lot better. If you find any more people able to hold a screwdriver, you send them my way.
What's on your mind?
Was just thinking about what it must have been like.
Anything you want to talk about?
I wouldn't mind some private quarters. You know, somewhere I can unwind away from prying eyes.
Bye.
That's
shite.
it. Let out the getting worms up. Watch out. Something's out there. Yeah.
Makes people safe. All right. All right. I've managed to decipher the whereabouts of the next monkey link in this chain. His real name is Kelly Carlson, but he goes by the imaginative handle of Knifepoint. Real knuckle-dragger that I'm sure no one will shed a tear over. You ready to tackle this one?
All right, I'll do it.
I'll send Knifey Boy's last known coordinates to your, Pippamathingy, and will eagerly await your return.
You fishing for a snog? Quite the show.
How was the knife jump? Get anything useful?
Maybe I found out something. Do you want their holotapes?
Let me see. Oh my. This is rich. There's a picture of Knifepoint standing next to a man imitating a bear. Looks like some kind of hunting trip. I think I know of this guy. Let me check with my source. Come back in a couple hours and I should have something.
Our chef only says one sentence, but that's okay because he only serves one thing. I kind of feel like the last thing I'd want to do is, go looking for radioactive material. But not Warren Smith. Here.
Me.
All right. Now we really are getting somewhere. I feel like we're getting very close to the bastard. Don't worry, Maddie. You will be avenged. Soon. So the guy doing the bear impression is none other than Sean McDerry, a.k.a. Grizzly. Where they get their inspiration for the stupid bloody names, I have no idea. The exciting news is that Grizzly is Bombface's red right-hand man. By the way they run their security, I doubt he'll carry anything incriminating on his person. You will most likely have to interrogate him to extract anything useful. Do you have a set of pliers handy?
Absolutely. I'm ready to go.
Right. I'm uploading Grizzly's position to you now. Grab him, and please ensure that you do whatever is required to find out where Bombface is. He will not evade us.
Oh, hey there. Was just thinking about you. Say, if you got a minute, I got a request to make. You see, I was perusing through an old file cabinet, and I came across some interesting documents. They talked about some old pre-war relay towers. Seems there's a whole bunch of them throughout the Commonwealth. I tried to connect to a few of them, but looks like over the past 2 centuries, they've all gone offline. Not surprising, really.
Anything I can do to help?
It's a safe bet they're all just sitting idle, waiting to be reactivated. So if you're willing, I'd like you to find and activate as many of these towers as you can. You see, each tower you bring back online, I can patch into the comm array. This will take some strain off of its processors and extend our broadcast range. Less strain on the array also frees up resources and workers that we can then assign elsewhere to improve the HQ.
Sure. I got time to help out.
Great. This isn't a priority or anything, but it will help us out a lot. So whenever you got the time. All right, that was all. I'll see you later. Unless I'm mistaken, which I'm not, you just activated Tower 0DB521. Our little network's growing. Getting some chatter coming in. Hard to make out, but sounds like a few distress signals are being picked up. It's hard to make out any clear signals with all this radiation, even with the tower active. But we are picking up something. If you want to go spelunking through that ocean of rads chasing signals, up to you. But just make sure you're prepared. I'd hate to lose you out there. 1 down, 5 more to go. Good luck.
What? Who's there? Someone there.
You see that? Hey! You're here! Back off!
You're really trying to make me...
Hi, it's Lupe. Jacob's in the bathroom right now, but it looks like you just activated Relay Tower 0SC527. Great job. That's the second tower you've activated, right? Oh, wait. I can hear something. It sounds like a super mutant. And a lady talking? Weird. Huh. I didn't think super mutants knew how to use radios. Maybe you should listen in. Might be interesting.
Hey.
All right. Time out. You got me. What do you want?
Who's your boss?
No way, man. I can't tell you. He will know.
You think you're in pain now? I can make you bleed. Make you beg me for death.
All right. All right. No one knows where he is. We all get messages sent to us. That's how he works.
Bullshit. You're trying to play me for a fool.
All right. All right. There's this guy in Concord. Edmund? No. Edmonton. Yeah. He knows everything.
Hold down.
I see you're at Relay Tower 0MC810. It's coming in clearly, and we're adding it to the network. At the halfway point now. That's 3. As expected, there's a little bit of chatter on the airwaves. Too much static to hear clearly here. You should be able to hear it on your Pip-Boy. If you wander about a bit, you might get a clearer signal. If you want to, that is. All right, see you later. Over and out.
much left. Is there?
Relay tower picked up and patched into our network. Let's see. That should be 0BB915. Good job. With that, we got 5 towers active. Just one more to go. Picking up a signal. I'm sure I don't have to tell you to stay away from shady fellas selling chems, but I'm not your daddy. You do what you want. There's only one more tower left. Good luck now. Relay Tower 1DL-109 added to the network and fully operational. Getting some chatter coming in. Hard to make out, but sounds like a few distress signals are being picked up. But what is... I don't... Hey, Lupe, can you boost this?
Sure, can do. How is it now?
Yeah, I don't quite know what I'm listening to here, but... I don't know what this is, but something mighty strange is nearby you. And it's broadcasting some weird stuff. If you investigate, be careful. Well, that's it. All relay towers active. That'll take a good amount of strain off the comm array. Great work, darling.
Always happy to help.
Maybe I don't say this enough, but you really are one of the good ones. All right, you look after yourself out there. See you next time you're at the HQ. Hey there. This is a good time? I got a favor to ask.
Of course. What's on your mind?
Well, Lupe's come up with an idea, and it's a pretty good one. But we're gonna need something special in order to pull it off. We need a device called a memory lounger. Now, we know where we can get one. There's an old theater full of them in Goodneighbor. The problem is, the person who owns them isn't too keen to hand any over. So we were kind of hoping maybe you could go negotiate on our behalf?
Why me?
We've tried to arrange a deal ourselves, but it just didn't go anywhere. Something tells me you'd have more luck. Looks like you've got Tower 3 SMU-81 online. Nicely done. That brings us up to 4. Getting some chatter coming in. Hard to make out, but sounds like a few distress signals are being picked up. Up to you if you want to look into that or not. Either way, this tower's now a part of our network. I'll let you get back to it. Stay safe out there. Relay Tower 1DL-109 added to the network and fully operational. Getting some chatter coming in. Hard to make out, but sounds like a few distress signals are being picked up. But what is... I don't... Hey, Lupe, can you boost this?
Sure, can do. How is it now?
Yeah, I don't quite know what I'm listening to here, but... I don't know what this is, but something mighty strange is nearby you. And it's broadcasting some weird stuff. If you investigate, be careful. There's only one more tower left. Good luck now.
go.
Relay tower picked up and patched into our network. Let's see. That should be 0BB915. Good job. Well now, that's all the towers active. Nicely done. Picking up a signal. Huh. Looks like we got an entrepreneur on the airwaves. Some chem pusher by the sounds of it. I'm sure I don't have to tell you to stay away from shady fellas selling chems, but I'm not your daddy. You do what you want. Well, that's it. All relay towers active. That'll take a good amount of strain off the comm array. Great work, darling.
Always happy to help.
Maybe I don't say this enough, but you really are one of the good ones. All right, you look after yourself out there. See you next time you're at the HQ. Hey there. This is a good time? I got a favor to ask.
Of course. What's on your mind?
Well, Lupe's come up with an idea, and it's a pretty good one. But we're gonna need something special in order to pull it off. We need a device called a memory lounger. Now we know where we can get one. There's an old theater full of them in Goodneighbor. The problem is, the person who owns them isn't too keen to hand any over. So we were kind of hoping maybe you could go negotiate on our behalf?
Got it. Off to Goodneighbor then.
I knew you'd help. Lupe will go on ahead and meet you there. Best of luck, Chief.
What a mess. Yes. Go ahead.
Wakey, wakey, bro. Come on. Time to move.
And so the Blessed Fathers, the Holy Lords, no, the Blessed Father. So the Blessed Father's light spoke through to the humbled man and said, what would he say? Hmm? Oh, hello, my apologies. I seem to have lost track of where I was. I don't believe the two of us have formally met. My name is Edmund Callum.
This your chapel here, Pastor?
Yes, this chapel is mine in a sense, though it is open to all who would have need of it, including myself. Do you have need?
What did you say?
Ah, apologies. You stumbled upon me while I was reciting one of my sermons. Tell me, are you a religious sort?
Depends. I need more details.
Ah, I understand. We're a small church. Our reach barely extends outside Concord, much to my dismay. But we are a humble and forgiving sort. I could go into more detail, but it may be better if you experience it instead. Why don't you stop by during one of my sermons? But before I let you go, Jake says you're the one to go to when things need doing, so to speak.
I don't like running errands.
No, nothing like that. I just wanted to officially touch base, since you're the de facto leader around here, even if you may not like to admit it.
Is there a point to all this?
Well, you see, I've been walking the wasteland for a long time now. I've done my best to spread the gospel of the Blessed Father. I listen to the problems of the people, and I try to help as many as I can. It has earned me a number of grateful souls I consider to be my flock. I have heard more confessionals than you can imagine. I can tell you, I've seen a whole lot of places. There aren't too many you can find out there much safer than here. The efforts of you and the folks around is pretty darn unprecedented, to put it mildly.
What's your story?
Oh, my background is not important, my child. My story begins, as it does for so many, when I found the word of the Blessed Father. The man I was before just wasn't cutting it. Finding the Bible, spreading his message, it changed my life and the lives of countless others. The Lord made me an offer I could not refuse. Once it becomes known amongst my flock that I have found a safe church here in which to hold my sermons, many of them will most likely make their way here as well.
Any idea how many we're talking about?
No more than a handful, I would imagine. It will be for the betterment of us all, Lord willing. One last thing. I was wondering if there was a place you all used to dispose of corpses? Oh, no. Like a graveyard. I didn't notice one around. When folks die of sickness and other things, they tend to come to the pastor if there's one around. At least from my experience.
What was that about people getting sick?
The wasteland is a harsh and dangerous place, my child. If it isn't raiders or super mutants, it's radiation and rad scorpions. And with the limited medical supplies that may happen to be lying about, it's just as easy to get a disease from drinking water as it is from a mole rat bite. It's a good thing to think about these sorts of things, is all I'm saying.
Thanks. I always appreciate good advice.
And I always appreciate a chance to give it. You really should come by sometimes and catch a sermon or two. Even if you aren't a believer, I'm sure you will find something of use out of them. And if you don't mind me being a little selfish, it would be a great thing for my flock. Their courage will grow by wonders to see someone out there making a difference, one way or the other. And perhaps you can lend a helping hand or two as well. It won't go unnoticed. I will keep you no longer. Go free, my child.
Thanks, Pastor.
We all should help fortify Concord. Walls will be helpful.
Excuse me.
Ah, hello, child. You seem troubled. Are you here for advice? Or perhaps a confessional? I am always open to listen, and I promise no other soul shall hear what you tell me in confidence.
Cleo.
I hope you're buying. Even a girl with an arsenal full of weapons needs to make a living, after all.
I'll take a look.
Purchase a variety and...
Can't believe it. You look just like Sammy, too.
Sure as hell didn't act like him.
Do you even know what we do here?
Sure I do. You sit people in one of those chairs, then selectively stimulate desired neuron clusters. That's why I'm here. I want one of those chairs.
Now, I hate to turn such a clever girl away, but we aren't accepting new clients right now. Sorry, but the Memory Den isn't accepting any new clients right now.
For the last time, we don't want to be clients. We want a memory lounger. We can pay. Jacob gave me money, see?
Well, you seem to be a little short on cash, sweetheart.
How much are you paying?
Jacob gave me 8,000 caps to trade for a lounger. It's a lot of money. But apparently, not enough.
Everything's negotiable.
Psst. Hey, I think she is willing to sell us a lounger. She's just trying to shake us down for a few more caps. But I'm no good at negotiating. Is there anything you could do?
Got something to say to little old me?
You sure I can't get you to drop some more caps off the price?
Persistence and money. Two things I love in a woman. I think we can help you.
I knew she was trying to squeeze us. Thanks for the help. I can take over from here. Come back to the HQ in a few days and I'll have something to show you. Bye for now.
Oh, excuse me. Oh, hi! You must be the one who's been fixing all the problems in the Commonwealth. I just wanted to introduce myself, Alyssa Stevens, at your service. The Commonwealth's up-and-coming star reporter. I've just moved into town and I'm looking to set up a newspaper. Say, you're famous for helping people out around here. Could I trouble you to help a struggling journalist build a printing press?
All right, let's hear it. What's on your mind?
So, you've heard of the Boston Bugle, right? Biggest newspaper in the country before the war. Well, my sources have told me that there's some schematics for a nuclear-powered printing press stored somewhere in the Boston Bugle building downtown. So, I need someone with your unique skills to go and get them for me. I can pay you with some money my dad left me. What do you say?
I'm sorry about your dad.
After Mom passed, I had to haul it over the Commonwealth everywhere he went. Talking to all the other travelers is where I got my taste for sharing stories and reporting. And if it wasn't for those fucking green assholes, he would still be here today.
So, what's my payment?
I can pay you with some money my dad left me.
I live for danger. Where do I sign up?
Well, anyway, thank you for helping me out. I can show you where the Boston Bugle building is on your Pip-Boy.
Excuse me, you there. Might I trouble you for a moment of your time?
Of course. What's up?
Now, I hate to ask a stranger for this, but I need a bit of a hand tracking down a few of my workers. You see now, me and my caravan moseyed on into the area a few days back now. Come up from Virginia and the wreckage of the late Great Virginia Caravan Company. But the death of my hard work, hopes, and the very foundation of myself as a man is neither here nor there. Right now, there's other things to worry about. Unfortunate to say, but most of my people didn't make it down the road. Bobby over here is the only one besides myself yet unmaimed by the Commonwealth. I know at least 2 of my folks made it into the local area, but we got separated before Concord. If you could find them for me, I'd be mighty grateful.
What's in it for me?
Besides my sincerest gratitudes? Well, I suppose I'd be willing to part with a handful of caps for a job well done. How does 50 sound?
What's in it for me?
All right. 70 caps.
Don't worry. I can help. Tell me what happened.
Well, I thank you kindly. Not a lot of folks willing to help others out in these times. I won't forget this. Look, there's 2 of them. The first one got grabbed by a group of raiders near some big stone fortress we passed by. You'll probably need to crack a few heads to get him back. The second one got lost somewhere between the castle and Diamond City. Area is overrun with undesirables. If you can find them alive, then just tell them to meet me here in Concord. If you find them dead, I'd like you to bring me something back. Something I might be able to send their family later down the road.
All right. I'll find them.
I can't thank you enough, stranger. And I won't forget this.
If you are in distress, please proceed to the South Boston military checkpoint for aid. Coordinates
Coordinates are available in your emergency handbook.
You know we'll find you. Why not get it over with?
Why do you do this to yourself, Piper?
Loot on you better be worth it.
Hey.
Thank you so much. Holy shit, there's so much blood. Oh. If you don't mind, who are you?
Oh, you must not have heard. I'm a superhero.
Cool, cool. I guess Brannigan sent you. Holy shit, Brannigan. I gotta get to Concord. I'll see you later, I guess.
Your staff, something's good.
Oh, crap. You're not gonna kill me, are you?
That depends.
On what? Because I don't have any money. Please, want something other than money? Maybe I can work for you. That's the same as money, right?
I've got a great place you could set up permanently. Interested?
Wow, you mean it? Well, in that case, just tell me where to start.
I'm in. Nice. Nice.
Life support!
Hold up. You hear that?
Hey there, darling. Just to let you know, logistics brought back that lounger you secured for us. Me and Lupe are making some adjustments and upgrades, and then it should be ready for use. So whenever you're free, stop by and I can show you what we've come up with.
Sounds good. I'll see you soon then.
I look forward to it.
Hey.
Oh, hey. How did it go with the schematics guarded by crazy killer robots?
It was a piece of cake.
Well, here's your payment as promised. Now I can start building this baby. I'm so excited right now. Thank you so much. I'll let you know once the press is up and running.
Hey.
Well, hey there. I'll see Craig made it out of his little situation okay enough. The scars are mental, at least. Any word on that?
I did. I'm sorry, but he's dead.
Oh. Well, I'm real sorry to hear that. He was a good kid. Deserved better. Here's your some compensation for your efforts. I appreciate it. Well, now that that's sorted, I'm gonna get myself set up here. If you want to come back in a day or so, I may have some work for you.
Welcome back. As you can see, the memory lounger made it here in one piece and is ready to go.
And I just feel like I
So if you just go sit yourself down, I'll show you what we've come up with.
I'd be glad to. Just tell me what's going on.
Oh, right. Of course, sorry. We haven't really explained much, have we? Hey, Lupe, this was your idea. Why don't you do the honors?
Okay, so have you actually used one of these things before?
No, first time.
Oh, well, you see, this machine can help someone relive a memory. To do that, it creates a direct link to the person's brain. What we'll be doing is overriding the lounger's normal function, so that you can experience something other than a memory.
And by hooking this thing up to the comm array, what you'll experience will be... well, it's kind of hard to explain without showing you.
Just tell me what you mean.
I'm not trying to be funny here. It really is hard to explain without just showing you.
Then let's do this.
Great. Go sit in the lounger, and all will be clear. Okay, just give us a few seconds here. You should start feeling a little fuzzy right about now. Don't worry, that's normal. Hey, you in? I think you're in. Take a moment. Your mind just needs to adjust to the new inputs. All right. You should be able to make out something below you. I'm just gonna focus you in on that. There we are. Things should be a lot more clear now. You can see a map, right? That's the Commonwealth. And those markers you see? Those are your settlements. Try interacting with one of them. Nicely done. You're now seeing all the plots within that settlement. If you're feeling a little disoriented, you could use the settlement's workshop as a point of reference. Should help you get your bearings. Now, if you interact with one of those plot icons, you can directly interface with the ASAM controlling that plot, allowing you to make changes. Pretty cool, huh? Now you don't have to travel all the way to a settlement just to monitor or alter an ASAM. All right, that's everything I wanted to show you. Feel free to look around some more, play about with some of the ASAMs. Or, if you want to leave, just imagine trying to look at your Pip-Boy. I programmed that to be a mnemonic trigger to bring you out. Rise and shine. You all right? You may feel a little woozy for a while. Quickly.
What did you think? Did you find it useful?
Yeah, I suppose so.
Well, that's good. I think.
We'll keep the lounger running 24/7, so if any time you want to check on a settlement, just take a seat. And just so you know, Lupe poured her heart and soul in this little project, so I do hope you get some use out of it. All right, we won't keep you any longer. Take care now.
terminal somewhere.
Nothing but garbage.
There we go.
Good. I was hoping to get in some target practice.
What do you want? leaks and rumors lead to
Nice
Bunker
spot
Hill.
for a last stand. Just getting warmed up.
Whoa, was that a...
The jet will make you jittery. Yeah, guess she was right. Who's there?
I find you, you're done for. Only a fucking coward hides.
Okay, cut the shit! Who is that?
impressive.
Real bad move. This place gives me the willies.
Platform in minutes. Please remain clear of the tracks. To avoid delays, do not hold the door.
Yes.
Passing through cars is prohibited.
They do not look friendly.
Hey, something here.
Keep it clean, Boston. Please dispose of food waste in the marked receptacles.
They won't know what hit them. I'm sure they ought to show a girl a good time.
Excellent.
people.
Blue, we're not alone here. Here we go.
Hey, how's it going? Seen you around town before. I don't suppose you'd be interested in checking out the mostly open, new and improved Fallon's department store, would you?
What's going on here?
Well, me and this doll, Carnal, she's inside, ended up run out of our last town and found this place totally up for the grabs. And me, oh, I know a good deal when I see one. So I turn to Carnal and I say, hey, baby, why don't we set up here, just you and me, see what we can get going on? And she said, you're gonna love this. Sure, but don't call me baby. God, I love that woman. Best friend I've ever had. So, you interested in looking around?
That does sound interesting.
Doesn't it? Told Carnal someone would stop by eventually. All right. Well, if you'll just follow me inside.
Bring pretty things to Dylan. Dylan make Carnal pretty thing. Carnal.
Well, some people help me stay in the air. People like this. Stop in for a drink at the Dugout Inn. The stories are free, but the moonshine will cost you. Ask for Vadim Bobrov. Here's Dear Hearts and Gentle People, which I kind of think maybe Bob Crosby was, well, exaggerating. At least. I mean, I'm not accusing him of anything, though. I'm just saying I've never met either of those category of person. Take it away.
Carnal busy. Go bother someone else. Carnal busy. Go bother someone else.
While I'm working on getting the press ready, I could really use your help. Could you go out and collect some stories for the first edition? I have a list of people who have been affected by super mutants and want to give them the chance to have their voice heard throughout the Commonwealth. What do you say?
I'm sold. If you're looking for someone to help, you can sign me up.
Oh, great! This will really help me out. This is a list of people that I need you to interview.
Hi.
Oh. Are you here about the muties? Did Melissa send you?
Can you tell me about them?
Oh. Well, I mean, well, it was like this. We had things pretty good. Mom and Dad had found us a nice apartment that wasn't too damaged, and, well, we had a good setup. We had raided the other apartments and managed to scrape up everything we needed, but it didn't last long. One day, my friend and I were on lookup in a boarded-up old grocery store. We were just sitting there when, like, I don't know, 10 of those muted bastards just walked up to the front door of the block and just smashed it in like it was a piece of paper. I panicked because I had to warn Mom and Dad. But there's no way I was going to sneak past 10 angry muties. I bolted up the fire escape, but when I got to the window of our apartment, I could hear the horrible bellowing and roaring coming from our living room. I saw my parents ripped apart. I mean, how does that happen? It's burned into my brain. I close my eyes at night, and it all plays out like some horror show. Over and over and over again. Been living on the streets ever since then. Jet helps with the thoughts sometimes. Anyways, I better get back to my hole before someone steals it. Make sure people know about this.
That's it.
It's not bad. Done. Might need to give you some.
We could really use your help.
Excuse me.
Hey, dear. You come to hear Laney's tale of misery and woe. That Alyssa woman told me someone would come to hear all the grisly details, and I figured it must be you.
I appreciate you telling me all of this. I know it's difficult.
Well, dear, it all started when our trading caravan stopped for the evening at one of those small outposts. I can't remember which one now. You see, my 2 sisters and my brother were all that was left of our family, and we had finally found safety with the caravan. Sometimes it was hard work, but it was ours. And up until then, it was safe. So anyway, we set up camp, and old Ralphie the guard set up his usual watch for the night. I'm not really sure what happened, but we were woken up by this almighty sound of something very heavy being pounded into the ground. We were all woke up, and I grabbed my old trusty rifle, ready to address whatever shenanigans were upon us. When I went to look for poor Ralphie, all I found was a pile of blood and guts, and those big green buggers were upon us. Well, I pulled up my rifle, and I took a bead on the big, mean-looking one, and my gun jammed, and I couldn't get it to release. The gun jamming like that sent me into shock, so I rolled over and ran like hell over the hill and down to the river. When it was all over, I snuck back to see how bad it was. There was no one left standing. My poor brother and my 2 sisters were lying on the ground, with their necks broken, like discarded dolls from some poor child's playground. As there wasn't anything left for me, I came here. Oh, God. Just thinking about it makes me sick again. Please go. I need to be alone some.
Cleo.
I hope you're buying. Even a girl with an arsenal full of weapons needs to make a living, after all.
Let's see what you have.
A gun for every occasion.
See you looking round the corner. Come on inside.
What do you want? You look like one of them weak city slickers trying to grease up a broken old man. Did that Alyssa girlie send you?
Ah, yes. Gossip. My one weakness.
Well, you see, my old lady and me were sitting pretty with a working farm. It wasn't anything fancy, but it produces a solid crop, and we were able to make a decent living. Well, one day, out of nowhere, 3 of them big green mutant buggers come charging through the orchard. They start destroying the place. Now, the missus, not being backward about coming forward, you know, she charges up and confronts the head bastard. Without blinking an eye, that bastard swings his giant club and takes my poor wife's head clean off like it was some 4th of July pumpkin. I saw all this as I was walking back from the neighbors. Seeing as I couldn't help her anymore, well, I ran and hid till they finished their terrible business. I mean, he just killed her without saying a word. They're just monsters. We need to eradicate the bloody lot of them. Well, I hope you got what you came for. Please, let me be now. This talk has not done me well.
Entertainment's down the stairs.
When I want to talk to you, I'll let you know.
Charlie serves the drinks.
Hey.
Oh, great, you're back. How did you go with the interviews?
Finally got them all. Here.
Well, it can't have been easy. Here's payment for your trouble. Thanks to your reporting, I now have enough for the first edition. Come back at the end of the day and I should have it printed. This is going to be big.
trash can?
Basement. Lobby.
You okay there? Saw that we got some more storage. Thanks. That'll come in real useful.
Can we chat?
Raiders are human filth. They'd butcher their own mothers for just a handful of caps. And they'd do it with a big old smile on their face.
Have any suggestions?
It gets kind of stuffy in here sometimes. I wouldn't mind getting the HQ's air purifiers humming again.
I'll see you later.
Surface.
to you.
Connell no need others.
Excuse me.
Hey. All right, here we are. Be careful not to trip over all the
Great
dust.
Green Jewel.
Yeah. I'm gonna be frank with you. Ain't much going on here just yet. But once we get this place going, oh boy, it'll be just like home. No problem.
I just, okay. Never mind.
What are you thinking about?
Well, I've always had a passion for fashion. I read about it in a magazine once. But the issue is I ain't exactly what you'd call the creative type. But with a little bit of help, I think we can get a solution going for that. Let me get Carnal down here and we can get into it. Hey, Carnal! We got somebody interested in our biz! And bring the camera!
Just a moment, I'm refreshing.
She'll be down quick. Why don't you take a seat? Or maybe look around. We don't got anything really worth stealing unless you're interested in old coffee cups and clipboards. I didn't mean it like that, but you know what? It's fine, I guess.
Dylan called?
Hey, Sugar. Found someone willing to help us. Ain't that right?
The super mutant too?
Yeah. Ideally, you'd be helping her too. Is that okay? You kind of sound like you think I tricked you into this.
What's your story?
Connell was part of bigger mutant group. They find Connell like to dress pretty. They jealous. Exile Connell. Connell find Dylan. Stay with sense.
Super mutants don't scare me. I'll help you.
Good. Dylan found good one.
Oh, thank fucking God. Don't scare me like that. Thought there was going to be a fight.
You're a super mutant?
Yes? That bad?
Yeah. I'm here to help. What's the problem?
Okay, job's real simple. All we need is a few pictures of nice-looking outfits. For references, you know? Got this camera from the back. Should still work. How about a shot of that Jake fella lives over in the hardware store? Handsome devil he is. Hell of a style, too. Should be a great place to start. Try not to let him spot you.
Can't be too hard. I'll see what I can do.
Thanks, you're a real doll. If you want, you can always stick around a bit after this. Take a look around the mostly a shop.
Toodaloo.